All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go, let's go. What's on our current events? Let's take a look. New O3 postpone X Endgame. Wow, interesting. Okay, so let's look for Rust news real quick, real quick. Verify the safety with AWS. Okay, let's take a quick peek. How is Rust unsafe? Whoa. Aims at being safe and performant. Okay. Type system and ownership model provides strong safety guarantees. Love it. The model can be too restrictive for efficiency, hardware access, legacy, etc. To overcome that, Rust provides a mechanism to perform unsafe operations. Well, you got to do it sometimes, you know. But do we try to avoid the unsafe operations? Yes, of course. So anyway, so there's a bunch of unsafe functions and unsafe, let's see here. 3K safe abstractions. Ooh, check this out. Look at these. Verification landscape. Ooh, interesting. So a lot of work has been done here, huh? Well, I'm gonna give that a star. All right, let's go to exorcism. Here we go. Exorcism. Okay, let's hit it. So, if we go to 48 in 24, it does still say week 49. I don't know if they're going to update that because nothing else is being released right before the end of the year. Everything is out. So we know, you know, excuse me, I have completed most, right? So completed count now is 127. There's still a bunch more, baby. There are still so many more. So let's hop into Anagram, Reason ML. All right, so earlier this week I was messing with Reason ML, and I think I more or less got the idea, I guess. We'll see how this goes. It should be doable, right? So we're going to go to, well, first we're going to paste that. We're going to go to exorcism. Nope, 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 nope. Gotta start, maybe get used to typing. It seems like I should be okay. All right, we'll see how it goes. Exorcism. Reason. ML. Anagram. Okay. So what did we have to do for the anagram? Is it like, are we given two words and we want to say if they are anagrams? Not exactly. We're given a word and then we're given a list of other words and we're supposed to filter it. So yeah, that's fine. So which ones have I finished anagram in JavaScript? It says 3 completed. All right, so I've done it in C#, it looks like, and F#, okay, and JavaScript. Okay, so I'm gonna do it in one more of my familiar languages. I'm gonna say Python this time. Let's knock it out in Python. Let's see how this goes. So, I mean, I already know the exercise, right? I already knocked it out in a few different languages. And, I mean, it seems familiar, but man, my brain is mush. So, let's go to the anagram py file. Nope. This one? Yeah. Okay, so find anagrams. Word candidates. Okay, so we're gonna say return candidate for candidate in candidates. If is anagram. All right. I'm going to say is anagram equals anagram word. if is anagram candidate. And we're not going to pass. Okay, so now we need def anagram, which takes word. And inside there is def is anagram, which takes candidate. Okay. So of course we are going to have to return is anagram here, I guess. So that's fine. So now in here we are going to say, let's see. So we want to be able to count the different letters that are in there, right? So def count. Now in Python, I happen to be aware that there is a standard library facility that can do this counting for us, which is nice. So let's see. Do I recall what it is? It's a counter that is it in functools? I don't think so. Python counter class. So the counter class is like, it basically is a dict. It's an interesting case because it actually doesn't 100% meet the Liskov substitution principle, and they say exactly what the problem is. It's not a big problem, but they say exactly what the issue is. It's a dict, so it is a dict, but it does not fully meet the Liskov substitution principle. I just find that interesting. Do I see where it is? Is this the most recent documentation? Looks like it. Okay, so counter. So what was it that I thought I had read? Ah, right here. Have a dictionary interface except that they return a 0 count for missing items instead of raising a key error. All right. So that's a little bit different, but it's a small difference. Anyway, so we have this in collections. So if we say from collections import counter, and then let's look at the deets. So here it is, dict subclass for counting hashable items, sometimes called a bag or multiset. Elements are stored as dictionary keys and their counts are stored as dictionary values. So there we go. So we can totally just do that. And so because that is available, I definitely just want to use that. Also, in fact, this might have a comparison. Let's look at that again. Do we have a comparison of different counters? So count of letter A. Empty the counter here. Add and, okay. True, oh, look at this. True if all counts agree. Missing counts are treated as 0. This is so nice. This is so nice. Love ya, Python. Love ya. Okay, so actually I'm really glad I decided to try this. So is anagram is going to be very simple. I'm not even going to def count. I'm just going to say from collections import counter. All right, counter. And then we are just going to say right here, whoops, return counter word equals counter candidate. Okay, so that's almost it. We do need to check that they're not the same word though. So, oh, and we need to lower them. So, whoops. So let's say here, lower, and here we'll say if word lower equals candidate lower, return false. Okay, so lots of I should probably turn off these style messages because honestly, I just use black, right? So that to me is the better way. But yeah, lots of style messages in there. Anyway, let's try the test. Nope, it didn't work. None type is not callable. Oh, I deleted return is anagram? I sure didn't mean to. Not sure quite how I deleted it, but there we go. 18 passed. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's submit. All right, let's see what it says here. It says passed, and so that's super, super easy, right? So now we're going to try and knock it out in Reason ML. Now it's going to be a little bit different. I don't think we have a counter. We might have a counter in Reason ML. Here, let's just Google that. Reason ML counter. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's just go over to our Reason ML. Anagram. Okay, so here I have something in Reason ML. So this looks like a start. So what happens if we do test? npm run test. Oh, no test. Oh, okay, okay. Let me quit watch mode. Q. Let's look at the help again. So we have to go npm start, right? We have to go npm install. I think we're good there. Just hit it again. Then we have to go npm, excuse me, npm start, right? So we'll open another terminal window. Let me shrink this one. And I'm going to go to exorcism, reason ML, anagram. All right. npm start. Found a bug. Unclosed parenthesis. Okay, so let's look at line 2. Looks closed to me. What do we think? It says unclosed parenthesis opened line 2 column 7. Okay, so I mean, it looks like I've tried to do something kind of like F#. Let me review what was in our other one. So word count was a big one. Okay, so here was what I ended up with for word count. So I said let word count equal, and then I put s string. Now let's compare to what I've got in here. Okay, yeah. So I am missing type annotations on everything. Do I have type annotations every time in this one? Maybe not. In any case, it's not complaining about a type annotation, I don't think, right? So we said start compiling. Wait a minute. This is in the, wait a minute. Source anagram reast. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. So ACK dot contains key. Oh yeah, we can't do that. We have to do. So we think that ACK is going to be a JS dict. So it contains key is from F# anyway. So it should be JS dict, and then let's look that up. So reason ML JS dict. And we were here before, right? Rescript API. Amazing. All right, how we looking? Okay? Hopefully okay. All right, so we want to say has key. Oh, wait a minute. T key. We'll see what we do here. T key get unsafe get set keys returns all the keys. I don't think I want to return all the keys. I want to see if a key is present. Empty unsafe delete key entries values from list from array map. Any other hints? Okay. So interesting. I guess I don't have a has key. So we can just use get here then. Right? So we are going to say, we're going to say JS dict get, all right? And then it takes a, okay, so it takes the dict itself, so that's ACK, and then it takes the key, LM. Okay, so then we are going to match, and did we do that in the other one? Yeah, so we switch. Switch on that. Switch. Okay. So when we switched, we had that in parentheses, it looks like. So we're going to switch here. Okay. So then our options are going to be sum count, right? And so this is how we do it, right? Sum count is 1, and then none is the other, right? So if we got sum count, then we are going to JS dict add, no, JS dict set. Modify, okay, modifies the original, okay. JS dict set, and we are gonna say, so set takes the dict itself, so that's ACK. It takes a key, so that's LM, and then it takes a value, which will be count plus 1. Yeah? Okay, let me look at how it was here again. All right, I think so. Okay, so then in the case of none, we are going to JS dict set ACK LM, but this time it's just 1, and that's it. Okay, so that's not too shabby. So that is our increment count. So then here we did let count list.fold. This looks like it's copied again from F#. So here we used JS dict, JS string, and they used array here. So let's use array. And then it was fold left. increment count. This would be JS dict empty. This is from F# again, right? So we're trying to pass the string to array, basically. So let's look at JS string. Why is there a string 2? Optimized for pipe first. Okay. Interesting. All right, so can we spread this? Do we want to split? I think we want to split. So when we split, we put in TT and get back array T. Okay. So it's not going to be that. It is going to be JS string split. All right. And we are going to put in S and then empty string. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's close this for the switch. Okay, now let's look at this one. Let maps subset. AB ac lm. Okay, interesting, interesting. So off the top of my head, I don't recall what this one does. So we're gonna say ac and b dot contains key lm. Okay. blm equals alm. Okay, okay. So this is saying B is a subset of A, right? Which I think worked well for us in F#. So it's not going to be B contains key. We found out we don't have that, right? So it's going to be switch JS dict get ac lm. And then we are going to go none is going to be false. And then sum and then we don't really care what it is, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Call it V. And then sum of V. Okay, this is not from AC, this is from B. So here, I guess we are going to switch again. JS dict get A lm. And so here we're going to say none. So in this case, does it matter? I guess does, yeah, so every item needs to be in each one. I think so, yeah. And then sum. Okay, so I think that's what we want there, probably. JS dict keys A. Yeah, I don't think we need any of that. What did it say here? If we do keys, return all the keys as an array string. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, yeah, that looks right. All right, then what about this one? Is anagram if target to lower, so I don't think we can do it that way. I think we have to go JS string to locale lowercase target. S string to locale lowercase word. And then let me see reason ML if statement again. We're gonna get a good look here. If else. Reason ML old. I think it's probably fine. So yeah, we'll do that. Okay, now let's see what this says. Found a bug. It still says the same thing, right? Can we go npm start again? Yeah, this doesn't look like the right place. Okay, so this is what I just did. So if I go start, it says found a bug, unclosed, opened line 2, column 11, anagram, source anagram, RE. All right, let me look again. Yeah, it says line 2, column 11. All right, yep, there is one there. Oh, wait a minute. So here, when we do, let's see. When we do any of these, we always have to pass the arguments into parentheses. So more like a JavaScript style syntax, I guess. So we're going to say this. And I guess it's fine. I don't know. I mean, I love JavaScript, of course. It's my favorite. But that doesn't necessarily mean I want to use JavaScript syntax. Superficially JavaScript-ish syntax in an OCaml-like language. But whatever. It's not a big deal. Like, if we have to use this syntax, I don't know. I just feel like I'm missing out on one of my favorite elements of OCaml-like type syntax, I guess. All right, so we'll do that. Should be fine. I wonder if this needs to have invoke after it. Return an empty dictionary. You know, I bet it very well might. Let's see what it says when I try running this. All right, so lastly, let's do this. So we'll pass target in here. Okay, sure. And then here, I guess we probably have to pass that in. And do we have to do this? Okay, so now we try npm start again. Okay, line 28 this time. All right, I guess I'm starting to get it. Okay, list of keys. $33. It says syntax error. Do we not use the triple equals? Let's see. Reason ML equality operators. Overview. Cheat sheet. Okay, so that's supposed to be the same. So that's probably not our problem. Oh, I am missing one of the parentheses that I should. Okay, so now it says unclosed squiggle opened line 40. Okay, getting there, getting there. Okay, so let find anagrams equal this. Do I have to put return here? No, I have to put a comma here. Okay, so we made it past that stage, I guess. So now we're on types. Good. This has type jsdict_t_int, jsdict_key to unit. Uh-oh, we don't want unit. Okay. Which one do we think is unit? Increment count? Okay, so now what's this one? The value return can't be found. Oh, shoot. So when we did this, word count. Okay, so we don't have a return. I don't think. JSGet aclm. Sum count jsdict set. Is this extra comma here a problem? Don't know why I put that in there. Increment count, JS unit. Okay, so switch. Oh, you know what? Set probably doesn't return what we want. What does it say? Set returns, if anything? Unit. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this has type unit to JS_dict_t. Somewhere wanted JS_dict_t int. Oh, interesting. So when we do empty, how do we say what type we want? Return an empty dictionary. Okay, can we put, let's see. So dict empty. It wouldn't be like that, would it? I don't think so. Okay, so this has type unit return. Oh, we have to invoke. Yes, I reminded myself earlier that I wanted to check on that. Okay, so now what's it say? JS_dict keys. So the keys there needs to be small k, I believe. Now it says, oh, so we can't use this pipe, I don't think. Let's get rid of it. So maps equal should take count target and count word. Okay. The value filter can't be found in array. Did you mean iter? No, not iter. Okay, so JS, it's probably JS array, right? JS array filter? Yeah, okay, let's see. Does that seem right? Maybe. It says the value anagrams is required but not provided. Okay, let anagrams string. Okay. So this should be anagrams. Okay, progress. It says... Okay, so it doesn't match the interface. Let anagrams. JS array. Oh, interesting. JS string. Okay. So first of all, it looks like target was supposed to come before sources, or did I mix that up? It was, right? Okay, so is that any better? JS string t, JS array t. Okay. So JS string make what if I mark these? So if I say string here and I say list int here, or actually list string, excuse me. This has type list string, but somewhere wanted JS array. Okay, so I think we can get a JS array from something, like maybe a list, from array-like object. This has type list string, but somewhere wants a JS array array-like. Okay. So that wasn't it. There's from a map. What else is there? Reason ML list to JS array. Lists and arrays. Duality. Okay. So I think that in reality, I probably need to go back and change these. So if this is not intended to be a JS array, but actually just a list string, then we probably can find some method to use instead of filter, right? Maybe iterators map, filter map. Filter map FL applies F to every element of L, filters out the none elements, and returns the list of the arguments of the sum elements? Oh no. What about one with a predicate? For all, find. Oh, here's filter. Okay. What's it say now? Uh-oh, where's my music? Oh, it says finished compiling. Maybe we're okay then. I still haven't taken Guts Theme Berserk off the list. Actually, I'm gonna have to go get my notebook because I left it in my car. Anyway, so yeah, that's finished. Interesting. So now we're gonna open another window. All right, let me just stick this in the corner maybe. I guess, I don't know. So we're gonna come over here to my folder, ReasonML anagram. We're gonna go npm test, and now we're gonna see. Okay, 11 failed. So obviously that's not good, and I'm gonna blow it back up again already. Okay, let's see. What is the first? Actually, let's just look at the last failure. Must use all letters exactly once. So expected 0, received pattern 0. Huh. Does not detect anagram if the original word is repeated. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Oh, shoot. Case insensitive possible matches? What the? Did this come out all nested? Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad. So it came out all nested. Detects 3. What the heck? All right, well, it's clearly not even close to working. Or maybe it's closer than I think. I don't know. All right, so bad though, very bad. All right, so we're trying to do filter. Huh. You know, maybe that's okay. It looks nested weirdly, but maybe that's actually not a problem. I think the real problem is incorrectly detecting anagrams, right? Okay, so count, we're supposed to go fold left, okay. Increment count, okay. Start with dict empty, sure. Start with string split. All right. Okay, so now I'm gonna try and find the reason ml REPL. Uh-oh. Online REPL. Okay, command line rtop. Okay, let's try rtop. I remember having a really bad time with utop. Maybe rtop is fine. Okay, so let's put this out. Yeah, this one. Okay, let's try rtop. Oh, okay. Syntax error in the OCaml init. Well, that's a shame. All right, let's take a look. I'm just going to delete it then. Okay, let's try again. All right, so here we are. It does say something utop, but hopefully we're okay. So let's try this one. I think this one may not be working. So I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to try pasting it here. Wait a minute. Should it be just one semicolon? Ah, unbound module JS. Okay, so hash use JS. Let's see. Reason ML rtop unbound module JS. JS. So we want hash load. Okay. Hash load JS. Cannot find JS. Hash use JS. No, it's not like that. It's reason ML rtop. You can't use buckle script inside it. Oh. Okay, so it's just straight up not gonna work. All right. Okay. So let's just look it over. Where do we think we can find our problem? So switch JS get JS dict get ac lm. JS dict set. Okay, so set is like that, so that's right. Okay, so now what about array fold left? Oh, you know what? Can we just instead do JS array reduce? Would I be more comfortable with that? Let's take a look. It might make it a little easier for me. So reduce A, B, A, TB to A. Okay, so this is our ACK, this is our E. Huh. So this function here takes ACK E. Oh, where's the init? Oh, is this the init, maybe? No. Wait, maybe. Okay, so here the init goes after. Okay, so JS array reduce has type array. Somewhere wanted JS dict t. Oh, shoot. So did I get that wrong? It looks like it, right? Let me try and read it again. So ACK E returns ACK. Oh, yeah, this is the init. Never mind. I changed that around and it was not a good idea. So this is JS dict empty. That's this. Did this just run again? I want to say yes. So we haven't filtered anything. It looks like we just haven't filtered anything out. So list filter is anagram. Okay, yeah, that's not right. What the heck are we doing? Oh, wait, yes it is. Is anagram target. Okay, this is not right. It should be target and then word. Now what's this say? The value word can't be found. Okay, so they're still failing. Still not filtering anything out. Okay, so the change that I just made, do I think that that was right? When we do the filter, we're supposed to have the target there. It might not be any different from how it was before. I'm not too sure. Oh, these need to be lowercased. Okay. maps equal Okay, so let's not do this. It should just be jsdict keys and get rid of this. And then we can try cleaning this up just a tad. Still haven't found where my problem is, huh? Is anagram. Don't see where my problem is. It's gonna be something so obvious. Probably. I'm gonna be really kicking myself, I guess. Filter. All right. I really want to get this one and move on. This will be a pretty big win for me, I think. Just because ReasonML has been a bit of a thorn in my side. I just find it confusing to use, quite honestly. So, you know, no wonder I'm having a hard time. Okay. So I couldn't get the REPL to work, so let's add some tests. So can we do another interface in here, like one for count? So count, we think, takes in it's a string, right? So count takes in a string and gives back a JS dict. Can we do that? What's this say now? Found a bug in the interface, unclosed. Okay, let's look again. Syntax error. Let count. Unclosed. Type constructor parameter. Okay, so JS string type T. Oh, that's it, isn't it? I didn't know that because I haven't practiced that as of yet, but it certainly makes sense. I mean, I've been seeing it, I just haven't put it, I hadn't put it together until. Okay, so what's that do for us? Okay, so JS string type to JS dict type. There, how's that? The type constructor JS dict t expects one argument. Okay, so it's going to be a dict of int, right? Okay, so that says okay. All right, so now we can try adding a test. Test counts. Expect count diaper. To equal D1 I1 A1 P1 E1 R unclosed squiggly, line 5. Pretty tired today. I have no reason to be tired. All right, so make key key Okay, try from array, I guess. Um, huh. What's it say now? Unclosed, line 6. Okay, so did I leave one in there? Okay, on line 6. Okay, so expect. Okay, so this has type list, but somewhere wanted array JS dict key B. Oh, interesting. Huh. All right, cool. So this one said array from array, and we had Germany, Berlin, Burkina Faso, Ouagadougou. I thought that looked okay, but maybe no, maybe not. So is it any different if we do from list? Unclosed, opened line 7, column 62. Okay, yep, that is indeed that. So list, yeah, I thought that would be okay. Let's see, can I see what I've messed up? I don't exactly see it. From list. Unclosed squiggly line, opened line 7. Creates a new dictionary containing each key value pair in its list argument. Okay. Unclosed squiggly. Man, I thought I was okay, or I thought I was going to be okay. JS dict from list. Okay, list. All right. Wow. What am I not seeing? Does there need to be a trailing comma? They didn't use a trailing comma, did they? No. Oh no, it's looking bad. It's looking bad, man. Um, uh-oh. I see a problem. No, that's not it. That should be fine. Expect count. That doesn't seem to be it. Okay, does not detect anagram subsets. Um, yeah, I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't see it. Okay, counts. Two equal. Okay, so unclosed, line 8, column 14. Oh no, oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so list. Unclosed squiggly, opened line 8, column 14. Okay, so the list. Okay, so let's look at Reason ML list literal. Okay. Huh. I was really stuck on something ridiculous. Okay, so my count failed. So does that tell me? Okay, expected all of this, received nothing. Well, voila. So that does tell me, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. I need better posture. My posture's so bad. I hate it. Okay. Um split. JS string split. I need to look at that one again. I was going to look at that one again and I got way off tracked. Split. Okay, so it's TT, but which one goes where? I have split S. I think it might be the opposite. Did I use JS string split here? I did, right? And look, JS string split. No, that's replaced, but split by RE. Yes, look. The thing to be split went second. I was annoyed at this because, like, it just says TT. Which one is the one to split? Okay, so I think I have them backwards, actually. Well, I can't really blame ReasonML for that. Well, actually, you know what? I sort of do. I sort of do. Why couldn't they have that information here? But I can't blame them too much. I sort of do a little bit, but I can't blame them too much. Okay, so finished compiling and 15 passed. Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? That's good though. that was the problem. For like an hour, that was the problem. I don't know if it was an hour, but it was a long time. Let's submit. Yeah, I would have to say ReasonML is one of my least favorite of the languages I have encountered in the Exorcism 48 and 24. I don't feel like there's anything to attract me to use it. Alright, let's move on to something else. So, there's still a bunch more anagrams, right? Let's try Lisp-flavored Erlang. That's our next stop. Lisp-flavored Erlang. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm going to hit brew update. It might take a while. I'm going to go get my notebook from my car. Oh, never mind. I do want my notebook from my car at some point, but that's already done, so that's great. Pretty sure we already did this. Why do I have $1 there? Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're good there. All right, do we have this? I think I should. That split should have been the first thing I checked. I can't blame ReasonML for that. I would have found it a lot faster if JS had been available on the REPL. Okay. So what happens if we do test? Wow. That's completely insane. Is this the trouble I ran into before? It sure looks like it. I'm not going to try to figure this out today. Let's try knocking out another one somewhere. Okay, so that one's done. This one should be very simple. Oh, okay, so here's a question. Can we try and knock it out in a way that is similar to fourth in some non-fourth language, and would that be helpful? Honestly, I can't quite think of a way that that would be. Let me just knock this guy out in Python. It's very simple, right? So we're going to hop over here, paste. Okay. So all we do is we go for C in strand A, if strand, no, we do enumerate, right? Oh, actually, we probably do zip. I don't use zip much, so I'm going to take a quick look. So if we zip, we yield tuples until an input is exhausted. So I feel like if I have string A equals ABCD and B equals ABCD, we want to return something like all. We want to say all x equals y for xy in zip a b, right? And it says true. So now if we say b equals abce and we say all again, now it's false. Okay, so it's so simple. But what we want to do is, it's not true or false. We're trying to get a count, right? So let's say from collections import counter. No, that doesn't even make sense either. We just want a sum, right? We want a sum. One if x not equal y, else 0 for xy in zip ab. Is that too far at the bottom? Can we kind of see that? I think it's okay. So we just want to sum that. And that's literally all it is in Python, I believe. Let's take a look. So we're not even going to do that. We're just going to say return sum, right? And we're going to say 1 if x not equal y, else 0 for x, y in a zip strand. And I don't even want to call them that. I'm just going to say A. Whoops. B. Let's black. Now let's black. There we go. Now let's test. Oh, shoot. Disallow strand longer. So if len A not equal len B, raise argument error, lengths must match. It's not argument error. What is it supposed to be? It's not argument. It is value error? Warning? Hold on. What did the test say it wanted? It says it wants value error. Okay, 5 passed. Strands... Oh, wait. Strands must be of equal length. Okay. Okay, so that's better. Let's submit. Okay, so that says passed. Let me take a quick look at it. It's real brief, right? So this is real brief. If len A not equal len B, raise value error, strands must be of equal length. Okay. Return sum 1 if x not equal y, else 0. So I think if we want to be even a little bit clever, I'm not sure I like this idea in general, but it might be a little bit clever, right? So if we have a false, and if we say int false, that comes out 0, right? So if we go back in here, and instead of saying 1 if x not equal y, what if we just say, oh, actually, what if we just literally did that? I don't think that's possible, but let's see what it says. Oh, actually it is. So, wow, that's cool. That's actually, yeah, you know what? That's actually cool. Sum x not equal y for x, y in the zip AB. Yeah, I dig it actually. So let's submit. Okay. So now when we go into 8, are we going to have something that will help us like zip? Oh, interesting. There is actually. Oh, so we could use this perhaps. So this is array, right? Namespace A. Okay. Let's go back into 8 and let's try this. I'm nervous. I find this one hard to use. I spent a long time on it the last time. But let's knock it out. It's such a simple puzzle, right? I mean, puzzle's hardly even the word. It's just such a simple little assignment. Okay, so here's what I've got. Distance, S1, S2, N, right? So we're going to have a string and a second string, and we need a number to come out. Okay, fair enough. So I have Eliud's eggs. I spent such a long time on that one. Such a simple problem, spent such a long time on it. And I'm glad. I think I learned something, probably. So this is what we ended up with here. It was egg count, n to n. Then I had depth. Okay, so this W colon bang, this saved it to a kind of a variable, right? And the reason we did that was because when egg count was called, we couldn't count on how much was going to be in the stack, right? There could be all sorts of stuff in the stack when this is called, apparently. So then we said repeat, and we did 2 div mod, and then we did while, and so this literally just stops whenever 2 div mod gives 0 as the quotient, and every time it does this, it pushes the remainder onto the stack, and then the quotient onto the stack. And so when we do while here, I believe, I want to say this pops the quotient off the stack, maybe, because we don't need it. We only need the remainder. But we need the quotient to check how long to loop for. Oh no, that's not right. So while like this doesn't, it checks what's on the stack, but it doesn't pop it off. While with the bang pops it off. So the reason we don't want to pop it off here is because this 2 div mod, it's dividing the quotient by 2 repeatedly. All right. So then we repeat again, and here we say, okay, we're going to add so we use n because this is a number word, and plus this is addition. And then here we are getting the depth d back out and doing a comparison, right? So we're doing a subtraction. And when this subtraction comes out 0, then we stop. So in other words, we are adding as many times as we need to until we get back to wherever the stack was when we started. Honestly, it's a very confusing type of programming language, in my opinion. Actually, I like WebAssembly better. I think WebAssembly, to me, feels nicer to work with. This can be cool, though. I feel like if you got elite with this 8th programming language, you could do really cool things, I imagine, in very terse ways, I imagine. So, we are going to use the a colon zip as one of our words. So, let's just put that Eliud egg file out here so we can review it as wanted. But for now, we are going to edit our Hamming file, Hamming 8th. Okay. So, what is our general approach? So, both S1 and S2 should be made into char arrays. I guess so. So let's go down to string. So this has the ID array. So you can find that there. So if we want string, we just put it there. Okay. So we want to find a char from the string. We don't want to do a replacement. We don't want to do a replication. We don't want to do an append. We don't want to remove characters. Splitting might help. It's not the first thing I have in mind. The first thing I have in mind is let's just index the string to get a character from it. Probably. Given two strings, return their respective lengths. Huh. Okay. So I guess we'll start with that. So we'll go s colon 2len. Now the other good thing about this is we can do this stuff on the REPL as well. So if we do s colon 2len, then we should expect what? All right, so we're going to have two lengths now on the stack, n. Okay, so now let's go up to n. Is n just number? Is this n? Yeah, this is number. So is number where we find it? Love it. Okay. Numbers, integers or floating point. Okay, that's fine. So we want to look at equality. Okay. So that's what we'll do. So we'll do s2len, then we'll do equal. All right. So if false comes out, then we need to just stop, right? This is such a big file. Okay, so array, whoops. Various astronomical calculations. Okay. Wow. Auth. Okay. AWS CLI utility. Blockchain framework. Currently, all Genesis blocks are identical. Bloom filter. Bluetooth. BSON. Cool. Buffer. Calendar. All right. Colors. Okay. Complex. Console IO. Crypto, cool. Very nice, very nice. Date. DB, SQLite database. Okay, fair enough. dbus. dbus interface. You know, I don't think I know what this is. Okay, okay. Debug. Right. DOM. Add DOM2 as a child of DOM1. Interesting. CSS parse. Iterates the DOM, passing the word W each element in turn. File operations. Font utilities. Global catch-all class. Namespace big G. Okay, I think what I'm looking for might be under global. Catch-all class. Begin compiling a new anonymous word. Okay, I don't think it was any of those. Begin. Okay. Minus inf. Dash hook. Decrement ref. Usually you should not need to use this. Okay. Oh, here we go. Rotation. Move the item in top of stack to the third position on the stack. Okay. Dot. Print the item X, converting it to a string first if necessary. Dot hash sets the decimal separator for printing numbers to the ASCII character given by the number n. If 0, a period will be used, the default. Dot hook. Print the top 10 items in the R stack in the same manner that G or .s does for the data stack. Okay. Okay. Dot stats display system statistics with here's one. If X evaluates false, drop it and exit the word. Otherwise, continue execution. Used within a word instead of the phrase dupe, bang if drop, semicolon, semicolon, then. Well, okay then. So basically that's what we want, I believe. So is equals, and then we do 0 semicolon, I think. Is that colon correct there? I want to say yes. Okay, so S to len. Okay, so so that should exit if the length is not equal, right? All right, so then we need to go through all the characters actually, right? So I think we need to go back to string. for a second. Let's go back to string. Okay. And let me check number again, number equality. So equality, it should pop both those off of there and just push true. Okay. Or true or false, just push a boolean. Okay, so here's how we can do indexing. So we have an index on there, and then n is the Unicode character. Okay. So example, we put in A, B, C, D, E, F, and then we put a -2, apparently, and then we put s:@, and we get back E. If index is negative, the character that far from the end of the S will be returned. -1 is the last character. Right. Yes. Okay. So we can use this. So now let's think. So if we have two strings and we use this once, we're going to need that index. We're going to need to have that index twice, I guess. And then I guess we're probably going to need to do a rotation. So dash rot, but there are other rotations too, right? Yeah, look at all these. To dip. So we can drop the top two items from the stack if needed. We can duplicate. In fact, okay, so if we have some index and we need to duplicate, then we can do that, right? And that is, where's dupe? Right here, right? Duplicate the item on top of stack. Clone is also a possibility, I guess. This one is gonna be very hard for me. I just know it. Okay, so we want to do some kind of loop through the length, right? So we have s2len. So presumably there's also just a len that we can use. And that is going to be here, right? Maybe less than what size reports. I think len should be okay. So now we're going to do len. And now that len is there, we want to go ahead and loop. Okay, so let's go back to global. Okay, where is loop? Okay, so loop. Invoke the word W, high minus low plus 1 times, counting up from low to high inclusive. Okay. All right, so that works. So we just put 0 on first, I guess. Except if we do this, we need a W there, right? So then there's also the option of repeat, and maybe that's what we want. Repeat. Begin a repeated block of code terminated with either again or while. Okay, so I think we're probably going to actually repeat. Hi, am the Lord of Loneliness. How are you doing today? What am I doing? Well, I am doing exorcism last month. So I have to finish, if I'm gonna get the gold completion, I have to finish all of these by the 31st. So I finished Reason ML Anagram earlier. I didn't have a very good time with it. I don't find much to recommend Reason ML in my opinion. It seems way worse than something like F sharp. I don't know. But whatever, it's fine. So now I'm trying to do this one in 8th. So this is a 4th type language, and I find it very confusing. Literally all we're doing is the differences in the strings. So like in Python, all you have to do is this, right? Sum x not equal y for xy in zip AB. It's just counting the differences between two different strings. So the plan here is first we check the length of the S1 and S2. So we get those two lengths and put them on the stack. And then we call equality. And if this comes back false, then we exit. I don't know if that's going to pass the test. We might need, like, to put false on the stack. So it might have to be dupe so that false is on the stack first. I'm not sure yet. So then we're going to call the len again to get the len of this S2. Looks heavy and difficult for me. IDK Node.js. Yeah, so it's a really light puzzle, but the trick is learning this stack-based 4th type language, which I don't know. I think I'm gonna get it. So the plan is we take the length of the string, and then we're going to repeat. And then when we repeat, we are gonna have to say while. And so if we have a 0 here, if 0 is here, then the repeat loop stops, right? So if there's a 0 at the top of the stack when we hit while, then we move on to the end. So that means we want this len to, I guess, decrement. So I guess that's what we're going to do. Decrement len. So to do that, I guess we put a 1 and then a minus so that we subtract 1 from the len. But before we do that, we're gonna do s:@, to get whatever is at the right part in the string. I guess we're gonna do it after, actually. So we're gonna go s:@, to get whatever is at this spot from this string. Okay, so now if I'm in here and I go back to the string section and I go s:@, okay, so here it is. So if the string is there and the index is there, then we're going to pop the index and we're going to find the character that is there. So that means we have to dupe. We have to dupe before we do this. And then I guess we have to rotate the string back up so that we still have the dupe there, I think. Okay, so if we do this, if we dupe, then rotate, we should have len string len. That's what I think. So we want len at the top of the stack, and we want it here. And then we want to do this. But then the problem is now we have to rotate the second string up to the top. So the second string, I believe, should be here. So string 1, string 2. And this len is really being used as an index at this point. So if we rotate, and let's check the rotate, and there's a bunch of different types of rotate as well. In fact, let me go down to the R's and see if there's rotates down there. Okay, so we can use rot, move the item in the third position to top of stack. So that is supposed to be string 2. Oh, so it'll be index here. Okay, well, that doesn't really work. So we dupe, and then we have index twice. Okay, so we don't want rot, probably. We want the third... Oh, wait. Move the item in the third position to top of stack. I think what I want to do is swap the second and third items. Okay, so swap is swap for the first and second items. Oh, okay, so that should work. So if we rotate first, then swap, I think we're good. Yeah, exchange the position of the top 2 items. Okay, so this will be rotate and then swap. So we'll dupe, rotate, swap. And then it should be index at the top. Oh man. All right. Okay, so now at this point, we got rid of the index. It should be string 1, index, string 2, char. And now we need to get the char from string 1. So I think we can get the 4th item on the stack. 4th Hebrew month. Okay, so if we do 4th, it copies the 4th item on the stack to top of stack. Same as 3 pick. Okay. So if it's like this, then we're going to go 4th, and then that means it should be index string 2 char string 1. All right, now we need to get the index back to the top. So do we do 4th again? I think so. So it goes A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A. Oh, it copies it. That's crazy. Okay. So actually, string 1 is still here in that case. Okay, so then if we do 4th again, now it should be string 1 still, index still, string 2 still, char still, string 1 still, and then index should be copied. So we're copying the 4th item. Okay. And then we do at again. So now we should have, just copy that. So now index should turn into char2. Or I guess this one's char1 because it's from string 1, and this one's char2 because it's from string 2. Yes. Okay, so then I think we rotate again. So rotate is going to be, man, move the item in the third position to top of stack. Okay. So ABC turns into BCA. Okay, so we rotate here, and now we have this one moved to here. And now we say equals. And now if they are not equal, we have to count that. Okay, so now for the count, I think I should use a variable. So let's see. So for that, we used w:\bang to save a variable. Okay. So what is w? W is for word. Okay, so store the value of x into the local variable named by the string. Before using this, you must have invoked locals. Okay, so we'll put locals at the top with a colon on it, probably. I think so. And then we're going to say store the value x into the local variable named by the string. Okay. So we're going to say count w:\bang and then we just need to make sure that we have the count actually there. So to get it back, we go at. So string x, and then a. What is a is supposed to be? If passed an array, all values corresponding to the passed in keys are returned. Okay, so we'll say w:@, and so how come I had the D here when I used w:@? Oh, you have to name it. Okay, so it's going to be count w:@, and then we are going to try to add that. All right, so this 0 semicolon. 0 semicolon is where? Right here. So bang if, where's bang if? Immediate. Same as not if, but more efficient. Okay, so I'm going to say bang if. And then I'm going to find if. There's hash if. And then where's regular if? Okay. Begin a conditional if, else, then block. must be accompanied by then. Okay, let's look at then. Okay. I wonder if there's like a gentle introduction to the if-then. Okay, FAQ, manual. Okay, so I'm looking at the words list. If, then, oh man, else. Okay, conditionals. So we can say if something, else, all right, then. Do I need the test? Maybe not. Okay. So we're going to say equals. So if they are not equal, then we're going to do the next part. Okay, so for some reason it ends in then. I think that's what was weird to me. So we'll put then as the last part there. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting it. All right, now, okay, so they're not equal. Then we get this, and then we add 1, and then we save it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we should make sure we start that with 0. So we would say 0, count, W. Okay. So then at the very end, after this, I'm not going to do it. We're going to get count back. Okay. So what do we think we have here? So we should still have string 1 index, string 2, string 1 repeated, but now char 1 and char 2 should both be gone, and it should just be a bool. Okay, so now we need to get the index back up to the top. So when we bang if, I think it pops the bool. No, I guess it doesn't. Where's the dot? Shoot. I thought the dot was in global. Here it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna say we need to pop the bool and get rid of it. So I'm just gonna say dot. Pop the bool. And then here we need to get index back to the top, so we're gonna rotate again. So after we rotate, it should be string 1, string 2, string 1, index. That needs to be here, I believe. Okay, so then when we come back up to the top of the repeat, we're going to decrement. Yep. We're going to dupe. We're going to rotate. We're going to swap. Okay. All right, let me cat what we've got and try it out on the REPL. Okay, so here's our REPL. So I'm going to first put 2 strings on. So one of them is going to be ABCDE, and the other one is going to be ABCDF. Okay. Now let's do S:2 len. All right. Oh, shoot. Unknown S:2 len. I thought that should have been okay. 2 len. Given 2 strings, returns their respective lengths of characters, not bytes, much faster and more efficient than the hardware. Unknown S:2 len. I don't know why that would be. What if I just do 2 len? Okay, let's look in the manual. Installing, starting and stopping, command line options, running your programs, just start 8th and type your code in the console, updating differences, typographic, okay, hold on, introduction, features, syntax, okay, interpreter rules. Strings. Okay, so if I go dot, I've got a 5. Oh, wait a minute. Just 7? And there's ABCDF. Stack underflow. Okay, let me try again. ABCDE, ABCDF. Okay, so S len dot, so it was 5. ABCDF, great. So what was unknown S colon 2 len? Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, sure. A, B, C, D, E, G. S colon... Oh, so dupe dot, then we can look at it and it's still there. S colon len, dupe dot, dot. Okay, now S colon 2 len, unknown, but a 7 came out. Oh, interesting. Huh. Is there something to say why 2 len would not be possible? Given two strings returns their respective lengths. Oh, it says as of 24.03. Huh. I wonder if my version is too old. What did it say when I started it? 2407. Lin64 free. Okay. I don't know. It seems like it should be okay. So I guess 2 len is not an option. So in that case... In that case, we just need to take each len. So we'll take len of the first. So now we should have S1, S2, and then we should have len 2. Okay, so now we're going to rotate. So now we have S1, S2, no. We have S2, len 2, S1. Okay, so then we do S len again. So now we should have S2, len 2, S1, len 1. Okay, cool. Now, I guess we need to rotate again. Rotate. So now we have S2, let's see. Yeah, S2, S1, len 1, len 2. Love it. So now we can go equals S2, S1, bool. So now if that came out false, then we need to go ahead and exit. Which I guess is double colon. Or is it? We say bang if double colon then. I think it's like that. Exit if the equality was false. Okay, great. All right. What's next here? So, okay, let's cat again, and let's try what we've got here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna readjust this a little bit. Okay, so string 1 I'm going to call S1. This I'm going to call S2. Okay, let me cat that. Alright, that should be a little easier for me. So now we're going to have two strings, ABC, ABD. I'm going to say S:\len. I'm going to say rotate. I'm going to say S:\len again. I'm going to say rotate again. I'm going to say equal. Now, let's see what came out. It says true, so that's good, I guess. Now, if I do this, I think it's going to complain. It says no locals available. Okay, so if I do locals here, is that possible? And then do 0 count W. No, no locals available. Okay. Understandable, understandable. So I'm going to skip that then. I don't think I can do repeat here either. Oh, maybe I can. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly what we're repeating. Okay, so I still have the true there. We needed to pop that off, right, with the if, so let's pop that. Okay, so now the top of the stack should be what? S1, which should be ABC. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So then we are going to say or we're going to say len first. That should be S:\len, actually. Let me change that. There we go. That should be S:\len. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be ABC, ABD, S:\len, rotate, S:\len, rotate, equals. All right, so what do we got? Okay, good. So let's pop that. All right, so now we're going to go S:\len. And then let's go 1 minus do rotate. Okay, so now we should have index, which I believe should be 2. And then we should have ABD, and then 2 again, and then ABC. So let's see. 2? Nope, ABC, so that's not good. Ah, messed up. Okay, let me quit out and look again. Okay, so s colon len. Okay, so now we're going to repeat. So now index is supposed to be at the top. We're going to go 1 minus dupe. Ah, no, we were supposed to swap first. Oh no, I don't know what I did. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so it's going to be 8th. Like before, we are going to go ABC. Let's say it's cat and dog, maybe. And then we're going to go s colon len, rotate, s colon len, rotate, equals. And that should still be true. We'll pop that. Then we're going to go s colon len, 1 minus dupe, rotate, swap. Okay. So now we think that it should be 2 dog, 2 cat. Let's look. 2. Darn it. It's really cat first? Okay. Okay, so S1, S2. It probably doesn't matter. The strings are meant to be interchangeable in here, but we'll see. Okay, so it's S2, S1 bool. Yeah, okay, so this should be S2 and this should be S1. Then here, this should be S2. This should be S1. S2. S1. S2. S1. S2. No. S1. No, I don't know. Okay, so if we do 4th again here, then we end up with index. This should be S2. This should be S1. This should be S2. Yeah, okay. All right, so then here, this should be S2. This should be S1. This should be S2. And then we have char. This should be, okay, so which chars are we looking at? This should be char 1. Char 1. Char 1. Char 1. And then this is char 2. Okay, so then this is S2. This is S1. Wait. Okay, so we rotated. So char 1 should end up here. I'm going to call it C. Yeah, hold on. I think that's a little easier. Okay, so maybe it's not very easy to read anyway. All right, so we rotate. Now this should be C1. This should be C2. This should be S2. This should be S1. Yeah. This should be S2. Okay. Then we do equality. and we get a bool here. This should be S2. This should be S1. This should be S2. Okay. So then we pop the bool. Index comes to the top. This should be S2. This should be S1. This should be S2. Okay. All right, so we've got cat, dog, slen, rotate, slen, rotate, equals, should be true. So pop that. Then we're going to go len, 1, subtract, duplicate, rotate, swap. Okay, so now we think it should be 2 cat, 2 dog. Let's see. 2 cat, 2 dog. Okay, great. And then should we underflow here? I believe, I want to say yes. Great. Okay, great. Cool. So let's do that again. So we'll start with cat, dog, like this. Then we will do this. Oops. When I, oh, home. I was expecting home to go to the start of the line, but it did not. Okay. Let's pop everything. Okay, so here we go again. Cat, dog. Okay, so I'm going to go dot to pop the bool, and then we're going to do that. Okay, so then the next part is we go s colon at to get the char. And then in order to get the other string, we are doing fourth twice. We're doing fourth to get the other string and fourth to do the index. Okay, so fourth, fourth. And then, what are we doing? So then we're doing s colon at again. And now we should have T and G. Let's take a look. In fact, so it should be, yeah, we just did we rotate? Oh, we didn't rotate yet. Okay. So then it should be, after rotating, it should be G, T, cat, dog, 2, cat. Okay. Uh-oh, 116, is that G? 116, are we able to see that? Not very well, but no, 116 is T, so I messed it up. T is from cat, right? And here, I thought that that was going to be, oh yeah, C1 is cat, so I just said it wrong. Okay, so this time it should be G. 103 is G. Okay, cool. And then dog, and then cat, 2, dog again. Okay, so that's... Dog is S2. Okay, I am crazy. And then do we underflow? Okay, we do. Okay. Alright, I am gonna quit that and cat again. Alright. So here we go. So we're gonna start by going cat, dog, slen, wrote, slen, wrote, equals. Then we're gonna pop that. Then we're gonna go, let's just go that far. Then we're gonna go len, 1, so we're gonna decrement, dupe, rotate, swap. We're gonna get the character, fourth, get the other character, rotate, equals, and then I believe we're going to pop that as well. And that came back false. Okay, so that's good. Now I see another problem. I have popped the bool here, but that's not necessary. The if should already pop the bool, I believe. Oh, wait a minute. That's not true. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this pops the bool. So that means that here we do need to pop the bool as well, I believe. Yeah, so let's pop. Pop the bool. Okay. So here we get the final count at the. Okay. Cat, dog, len rotate, length rotate equals dot. Len1 minus dupe rotate swap at fourth at rotate equals dot. So now it should come out false because they're not equal. And then we're going to need to repeat. But we don't do len again. So let's see what happens when we repeat that much. Oh shoot, I pressed end. Okay, so let's go back. So cat dog. Okay, so then let's do s len separately. And then the part that repeats. 1 minus dupe rotate swap. Character at fourth. Character at rotate equals pop. Okay. No, so that's wrong. So I messed it up there. Okay, let me look again. Okay. If it had been like this, then it should have been okay. Looks like what I forgot to do was the rotate. Okay, so I left the rotate. All right. Cat, dog, len rotate equals pop. Okay, so now let's go through the whole loop again. So it's going to be 1 minus dupe rotate swap. Fourth rotate equals. So then we'll pop the bool. Then we will rotate. That's what I left out last time. So now after rotating, we need to see what comes out of there. So let's dupe dot to see that. Okay, so false 2. Now if we do it again, it should be false 1. And if we do it a third time, it should be false 0. And when the 0 comes up, we should leave the loop. So that's good. Now, let's do it with the same strings. So let's go A, A. Okay, so it came out true. We put the len on the stack, and then we're going to do this again. So now it should come out true and 1 less than the length. So it looks like the length is 7. So it should say true 6, I believe. And then true 5, true 4, true 3, true 2, true 1, true 0. And then we're done. Now, if we have A. And then we have A, BAA. Let's see if the false comes out at the right spot, right? Okay, so there's that. Len. Okay, so now loop. So we should get true 6. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. True 5, because it's one shorter this time. All right, so then true 4. All right, now false 3. Yep. True 2, true 1, true 0. Okay, so I think this is looking pretty decent. A pretty decent start. And honestly, this type of code is so weird that honestly, I feel pretty good about having coded this today. Like, even if it doesn't work tonight, like, having gotten this far feels like kind of a win. So, let's try the test. It says unknown. Okay, line 6, byte 126. All right, let's see what it looks like. Line 6. Oh, are these not how comments work? Unknown equals colon at line 6, byte 126 in Hamming 8th. Line 6, really? I just have rotate and a comment. Let me make sure that this is how comments are supposed to be. Comments. This comment is perfectly legal, but not in standard JSON. That's JSON rules. Where's regular comment rules? Keep your words short. Comment them. Be sure especially to comment the stack effects. Yep, that's what I've been doing. It's therefore important to make liberal use of comments. Okay. Backslash comments run to the end of the line. Oh. Yeah, so they're all backslash comments, right? I wonder, I'm a little surprised that it doesn't say more explicitly about backslash comments, right? Fourth programming language and eighth. Eighth, is it fourth? So someone says, tired of self-promotional advertising about eighth? Really? Oh, I didn't know about that. Huh. Okay, well, I don't think the problem is a comment, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Unknown equals colon at line 6, byte 126 in Hamming 8th. Yep, I'm afraid I don't really understand that. Let's look at the help. So we can try this. Let's try that. I think that's what Exorcism already ran. Best viewers on SM promotions online. I think that that is a winning comment, the broker guy, the broco guy. Okay, unknown equals colon at line 6 byte 126 in Hamming 8th. All right, so then what else can we say here? Testing in the REPL. Okay, not quite sure what has happened. I wonder if line 6 might actually be this, because I'm not sure whether to expect this to actually work here. In fact, maybe instead of that, I should try this. Let's see what that does for us. Okay, same thing. Let's take a look at the test. Okay, so empty strands. Okay, so disallow empty first strand. It says null. Okay, let's see where null is in here. Okay, I think we should be able to just say null. So let's delete this. Let's try putting null first. I wonder why they have the dupe here. That doesn't really seem necessary. Okay. So I have if... Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So, still says the same thing. Maybe there's a better way to search this. So, like, these ones that are bolded, these are strong. So, is there a... So, if we were to look for strong... So there's... Oh, shoot. Let me see what they actually say. So they just say null, sometimes with a question mark, sometimes not. All right, so can I go to this one? They've added something to do with AI. Ask AI? Oh, gosh. That's strange. If no byte is available, null is returned. Oh, these are all strong. So I want a strong that's in this. Okay, yeah, let's try it like that. Okay, so 6 of them. So this one just says null. It's by currently active namespace. Okay. Yeah, null. Put the value null on top of stack. Okay. Well, that seems like what I wanted, but it didn't work. Exit if the equality was false. But I still don't know if that's where the problem is or what. Oh, you know what? This then is not syntax highlighted, and I wonder why not. Should there be... No, I'm not sure. If, else, then... Okay, so conditionals. If, else, then... I don't know. It seems like it should be straightforward enough. I wonder if I need an else. That's possible, right? Okay, so let's make this into regular if. Yeah, you know what? That might be better. And so if it's regular if, then all the rest of this goes in there, right? And then we have an else like that. And so then this is going to be similar. So it's going to be if. And then here, let me indent these. These are in the repeat. Okay, so then let's move the then down. Okay, but the else, does the else get its own then? No, it doesn't. It's if, else, then. Okay. So for else, I don't think we have to do anything, do we? So here we have to pop the bool, not here. Okay, it still says line 6, byte 126. Why hasn't it changed? Unknown equal colon. Yeah, I don't understand it at all. Exception unknown equal colon at line 6, byte 126 in Hamming 8th. Eval each task REPL. Nope, I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Dang. Okay, so let's look at the advice here again in the help. So if we go into the REPL, okay, so we'll do this. So it's 8th, test 8th, I guess. That's what I was doing before. Okay, let's just go 8th. And then let's try to load the file. So we want to go hamming 8th, f include. Okay, it says the same thing, but there's something else. Line 16, byte 465 in hamming 8th. Is that helpful? Okay, so I've got locals. Line 6 is still this. Line 16. Oh, this is rot as well. Wait. So I have rot here, and it didn't seem to complain about this one, and I have it here. I'm nervous. So that's the one I thought it was complaining about. Okay, so now it's line 3. Yeah. Unless it's if. Shoot. So I've got a true there. So if I say if it matched, else no match, then. Okay, so may only be used in compile mode. So that's good, I think. Okay. So let's try just a simple file that has an if-then in it. Okay, so it's going to be if, and we're going to say yes. Else, no. Okay, so now if I go into 8th again, and I go simple if 8th, f include, so that's okay. So now, what did I call it? Test. So let's say 8 equals test. It says yes. So that is fine. So yeah, it seems that the problem is really in the rotation. The rotation, right? Maybe? Yeah, I mean, that is where it was complaining. But when I put the rotation into the REPL, it didn't complain at all. So what is up with that? Hmm. Is that rot extra? Hold on. Okay, so I have two words. So now I think I should have 3. And then what do I think is after 3? Doge? No, dog. And then what do I think I have? 4? And then I should have Doge. And then underflow. Okay. Uh, line 3, byte 43. They're talking byte 43 of the whole file. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I should probably put G-rot. I don't know why it didn't occur to me. Wait, it says 7? Oh! Oh, I know this. It's n equals. This is n subtract. Oh my gosh. You know what? Yeah, I needed to expand it like that so I would see where it was actually talking about. I thought it was talking about the rot this whole time. Maybe it was still, but yeah, this one is um this is oh wait, this one is not n equals. This Oh wait, the characters come out as n, so yeah, it's still n equals. And then this one is n plus, right? Is that better? It is. It is better. All right, so 9 tests planned, 0 passed, 0 skipped, 0 failed. So what does that mean? Expected string but got number at line 9, byte 120. Okay. Well, there we go. Now I can start fixing it, I guess. Okay, so expected string but got number at line 9. Okay, did we expect a string here? It doesn't really seem like it. I think they're talking about in the test, right? Yeah, they're talking about in the test. Okay, line 9. Okay. Expected string got... expected string but got number. Okay. Huh. So testing equality here, and it said expected string but got number. So I believe that means that mine came out with a string, right? Okay, so now I should be able to go into the REPL and try mine out, I believe. Let's take a look. So 8th. So I'm going to put hamming 8th, F include. Okay, so now we are going to try hamming, or no, it was called distance, right? Oh, expected string but got null at offset 15 in input. Okay, so when I was trying things out, I did not ever try out empty strings, right? So let's go back in here. No, let's go back into here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put those two in. I'm going to put this in. So I got a true. So I got a 0 here. Okay, so now if we go into this repeat, that's no good. That's no good at this point. So let's decide what to do instead. Yeah, so if we have a 0 here, we don't want to repeat. So let's say if and then all of this is going to be in the if. Then I'm going to have an else here, I think. And a then. And here it's going to be null. Panic. Expected stack depth to be 3. Stack is stack depth 4. Okay, expected stack depth to be 3. And why is that? Is that in the test? Panic expected stack depth to be 3. I don't know about that. Let's see. Let's cat my file again. Let's go 8th. Let's go hamming 8th f include. And then let's go distance. Okay, so it says true 0 null. And dot is null, I believe. Okay, so that's fine, I think. So now if it's a distance. Oh, interesting. Expected number but got string. This is gonna take me a while. Good. The good news is I do have a while left before I have to stop, but not. I mean, I've got about 40 minutes left before I want to stop. Okay, expected number but got string. So it said true AAA1. So then the number was where? Okay, so let's just let's try. Okay, so I've got these two. And then I'm gonna go len rotate equals do dot. Okay. Then I'm gonna go 0. Oh, I can't do the count thing. So I'm gonna skip that for now. Now I have a 1. Okay, so now I'm gonna go 1 minus dupe. Okay. Okay, so now I have a letter. A letter A, I guess, right? Seems right. There I have it again. Sure. So there I have a true. So now I'm supposed to increment. Okay, let's see. Okay, so actually interesting. So I see something, some illogic that had escaped me for a while. So here, if these two are equal, then we're actually not supposed to increment. But I don't know what this is. Panic. Expected stack depth to be 3. Yeah, I don't know why stack depth would be expected to be 3. So it says 0, 1, 2, 3, GSNS, null, empty string, N is 0, S, empty strands, expected stack depth to be 3. Interesting. So do I have something on there? It would seem that I have something on there that's not meant to be on there, I guess. So we said true 0 null. So now I guess I need to pop something first. Okay, so we went to see this. We need to do that. Is that better? Oh, okay. So it says fail. It says actual null expected 0. Okay. Okay, so there's our first pass. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's turn on the rest of the tests then. Actually, I'm a little bit scared to turn them all on. I'm just going to move this down for now. Okay. Fail, not all, wait. Expected number, but got string at line 14, byte 197. Oh, you know, that's what I had when I actually tried it, right? Single letter identical strands, AA distance. Expected number, but got string at 14. So is it this 14? Oh, I believe it is actually. Well, I'm not sure. Rotate. Okay, here we go. So we're going in here. We're gonna say Hamming 8th file include. We're gonna say a distance. Okay, so here's what it says. It went true AAA1. Where's global again? When I use dot, can I put a new line on there? I think I'd like to. Print the item X, converting to a string if necessary. See also put C and puts. Okay, let's take puts. Print the string to standard out. Oh, yes. I do remember that from messing with this before. Why do I have dupe dot here? That doesn't seem good. Oh, the dot matched weird. Okay, well, let's not do that. Let's just put CR at the end of line. Okay, so we got true, double A1. Why is there a double A? Double A seems a little out of place, doesn't it? Oh, wait. No, maybe not. So we got true. Was this the double A? Oh, so it was A twice. Oh, it looks like this if did actually pop the thing. Okay. Does if pop the bool? It looked like it did there, actually. So we don't want to do that. In fact, let's get rid of that. So then here... So here I am assuming that it does... Here I have the assumption that it does not pop the len. So, yeah, it's a shame that the if doesn't really work at the REPL. Darn. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so it still says this same thing, right? Okay, so I've got true, I've got A, I've got 1. So that should be true, K. A, sure. 1, fine. Alright, so then where do we go from there? We try to repeat, right? And we do a subtraction. Expected number but got string. Yes, so it does, that is the problem. The if is popping, and I didn't realize that it was going to do that. So, whoops. Okay, so we got a 0 there at the end, so now let's try the test again. Okay, panic expected excuse me. Expected stack depth to be 3, stack depth 5. All right. So it probably means that we need to try to keep the stack depth down. So I believe we ended up here. Um, so the trouble is that fourth makes a copy. So this is same as 3 pick. So let's take a look at pick. Pick duplicates the item. So we want to also consider maybe over. Pick duplicates the item X at position N in the stack, putting it on top of stack. TOS is 0. If you try to pick beyond the limits of the stack, an exception will be thrown. Okay, so what about over? Duplicate the item underneath top of stack and make it top of stack. Okay, but can we do something like pick but without duplicating? Roll moves the item at position N. Okay, so we want roll instead of pick, I believe. Because when we do fourth, I don't think we need to have copies of these things, do we? Because we're not going to get rid of them. I don't think. I wish I still had some of my comments. Okay, so what if we do 4 roll? Let's see here. 2 roll is the same as rotate. So 1 is for the where's pick? 1 is for the item below top of stack, right? Top of stack is 0. All right, so we want 3 roll. 3 roll. And I'll give it a shot. Comes out looking like the same thing as before. Okay, so instead of this, let's do drop. And let's take a quick look at drop. Because we just want to drop things without necessarily printing them out, right? Okay, so now empty strands is okay. So now here, expected stack depth to be 3. Stack is stack depth 4. And then this one looks kind of bad, I guess. So we should not have messed with that name. That single letter identical strand's name, that should not have been moved. So let's go back and look again. Let's see. Okay, so let's cat that. All right, so here we go, 8th. So we're going to do A and A. We're going to do S, len, rot, S, len, rot. So we got a true, so we're going to go into the if. We're going to skip the count thing. We're going to go S, len, dupe. So there's a 1, so we're going to go into the if, and we're going to repeat. So now we're going to go 1, and number subtract, dupe, rotate, swap, get the char, 3 roll 2 times. Okay, so I got a true, so that was matching, so we go ahead and just do nothing. We drop and rotate. Stack underflow. Did that mess me up? So do we not need to drop anything? We need to think of what it is that we thought we were going to drop. So let's go AA. We do this, and that's true. We do this, and that's 1. And now we do this. Okay, so now what's on under there? The A, another A, 3 A's. Uh-oh. Let's look again. One, two. Okay, just 2. Okay. That's right, isn't it? No, that's not right. We still need the IDX. So Okay, that's actually, yeah, that's better. We didn't dig it down into the single letter identical strands, so that's good. Now where did we actually get to? So we went to rotate, but where did we decrement the length? Did we end up not doing that anymore? Oh, we decrement the length right here, right? Okay. So the 0 came out as it should have done. So that's good. All right, so now for drop, we want to drop a couple of things, I guess. We want to roll a couple of things up and get rid of them. So we're gonna let's see. I believe we are going to swap drop twice. Okay, so those passed, but I'm getting very, very nervous. Let's go to the test again. Okay. Okay. Expected stack depth to be 3. So this one was single letter different strands. Okay, so different. So we dropped something that we shouldn't have when we were in here. So we got the count, we incremented, and we set the count, then rotated. Yeah, that seems right, I would say. I got a number 2 in there, so a number 2 is not good either. This looks really bad, and my brain is mush. I was doing pretty well in like the first half, I think, but not since then. Okay, so expected stack depth to be 3. Okay, so I really just absolutely need to just work through it now, because kind of stuff is kind of working, right? Okay, so if we do this, then we know we should expect, we know we should expect S1, S2, and then, yeah, I think this part is fine. Probably. Okay, so then here we go 0, count. Okay, now what about in the words part? So we store this, so it should get rid of both of these, so that's good. All right, so now W at, yeah. So we have a string and we get the local variable. So I think that's seems to be as I expect. So what is not as I expect? Single letter, different strings. So we put that on. I think that should be as I expect. Expected stack depth to be 3. Bad memory access or corruption? Oh, interesting. And I didn't see anything get outputted either. Hmm. Why was the swap needed? I don't even recall. Oh, yeah. Okay. I want to try these ones out. Disallow empty first strand. Okay. Okay, so those are okay. All right, so single letter, different strands. Let me see. Do I think any of these other tests are going to be okay? There's actually only one other. Long, different strands. Okay, so for long, different strands, same thing. Expected stack depth to be 3. Stack is... Okay. So it seems like I'm losing something here. So do I just need to dupe at the start so that I don't lose whatever it is? Like, I don't even understand. Okay, so expected to be 3 was 4. And then single letter, different strands. Okay, so no good. So we have 1G. I just see a T there. I thought when I did count... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I thought when I did count W colon at, it would totally get it, right? So I have 0, count, W colon, bang. Task, thread. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking here. I guess what I'm really thinking is I am close. I'm gonna look it all over and make it work. I'm close. I'm gonna look it all over and make it work. That's what I'm mainly thinking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. It only came out once. Whoa, how did I get to rotational cipher? Oh, 8 does that? Oh my goodness. So was there nothing to rotate? Okay, so we have these two. We do slen rotate equals true. So we go in here. So now we have the index twice. Why do I want the index twice though? I've been at it so long I don't even remember. Having the index twice shouldn't be necessary at all, I don't think. So I duplicate it because it gets popped by the if, right? Or I think it does. Okay, so then we decrement it. But I shouldn't be this is become confusing. I do not think I should be duplicating the index here. We only need the index the one time, right? So we decremented the index. Let's not duplicate it. We only need the index one place. Okay, so wherever we have rotations, let's for sure put the comments back in. So this is going to be S1, S2, len1, right? So now this is going to be S2, len1, S1. This is going to be S2, len1, wait, so this should be len2, excuse me. 1, len1, right? And then the rotation should give us S2, S1, len1, len2. So that's when we can do the comparison. Great. So now we should be at S2, S1, and then bool, right? So the bool gets popped, and we put the count. Okay, so now we are going to do the len again, and duplicate. So now we should be at S2, S1, len1, len1, right? We think? So then we pop that guy off, len1. So now we should be at S2, S1, IDX. Okay, so now we're going to rotate. So we should be at S1, IDX, S2. All right, now we're going to swap. So now we're at S1, S2, IDX. Okay, so now we're going to do this. So now we should be at S1, S2. Oh, this is why I duped, because when we do the it's going to drop that index, right? Index will get popped, and we won't have it anymore. Okay. So we get C2. So we need a dupe of index before we do such a thing, which is why we had it here, right? So now if we rotate, let's do this again. So we're going to have S2, IDX, IDX, S1, right? Okay, so now when we swap, it's going to be S2, IDX, S1, IDX. Okay, so now when we do we get the string back, but the IDX changes into the char, right? So this is going to become S2, IDX, S1, C1. Okay. Okay, so now when we 3 roll, what do we expect? Now it should be IDX S1 C1 S2, right? Okay, so now we 3-roll again. So now we expect it should be S1 C1 S2 IDX, right? So seems good to me, because now when we do this, so here's our problem again. We're going to get rid of IDX if we do that, and we can't get rid of IDX. So in this case, so I think 3-roll is good for S2, but here, I guess it should be 3-pick, right? And so pick, again, we know will make a copy. Pick duplicates the item. Roll just moves it without duplicating. Right? So roll is move, pick is copy. Where's roll? Let's take a quick look one more time. Roll. If index is negative, oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, so if we do 3-pick, then we should still have index S1, C1, S2, and IDX, right? Okay, so now we should have IDX, S1, C1, S2, C2, right? Okay, so now we rotate. IDX, S1, S2, C2, C1. So now we can make the comparison. Great. IDX, S1, S2, bool. Okay, so then this will pop the bool. So now there's no sense duping, because now we know exactly what we've got. IDX, S1, S2. No sense doing that, I don't think. This should all, in my opinion, kind of be self-contained like this. Okay, so now we have another rotation. All right. So when we rotate, again, we're expecting IDX. No. We're expecting S1, S2, IDX, right? And so that's good. I mean, yeah, so that seems good to me. All right, so now I don't see any sense dropping like this. Dropping like this, it does seem a bit weird. So, like, if we're gonna drop, I feel like we should be able to just drop twice and just be good. So we're dropping 3 times, 1 for the index and 1 for each string. So let me make that note. Dropping IDX, S1, and S2. Okay, well, there it goes. So let's submit. And unfortunately, that's it for today. So Unfortunately, I'm really behind. I probably needed to finish more than 2 today to get started catching up. I spent way too long on this, and mostly it was because I just wasn't commenting properly. And that's even one of the very first things that they tell you is to just have comments, right? Right here, right? Comment them. Be sure especially to comment the stack effect, right? One of the first things they tell you, really. Okay, well, I wish that I was going to do more today, but I am not. I'm going to come back tomorrow to do